Oh my god, someone please let us out. Frankie's dead.
All you people out there like, when's the white Pestily? When's the... I don't give a fuck, alright? The white's whenever it is, alright? When's the patch? I don't know.
Hey, is there anyone outside there? I need more RAM.
Alright, everyone hands up right now. Who's doing this?
I'm live. Look. Look.
Boy.
What that dog doing?
Every other raid I've been fucking fighting SVD.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. Are you still gaming?
Oh.
Well, you're being extremely loud. Don't you think the neighbors can hear you?
I don't think so. It was quiet yesterday too.
Right, well, don't stay up too late.
Rumor says if you say his name 3 times into a mirror, he'll power slide up to you and one tap your head/eyes.
Probably. Has anyone ever tried that though? Saying his name 3 times into the mirror? Killa. Killa. Killa.
Come here, boy! Help! Help, I'm fucked!
I pulled a sneaky on you.
Did he really try and shoot me through that fucking?
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
He's behind the box on the left. He's dead. Oh! Done.
You just one-tap that poor
Wow! Even better than Mama!
Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Silent but deadly. I'm in quarantine in Melbourne. Can I have your 3080? Well, sure. Come pick it up. You got 24 hours to pick it up from my house.
Он нас не выпускает отсюда, помогите, пожалуйста.
Thursday. 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 Thursday.
Top of the morning, everyone. How we doing? Hi. I'm from downtown LA. Uh. LCH Epi, thanks so much for the 32 months. Sergeant, what's going on? I have to get 20 something kills as a scout. I don't have to do any captures. I don't have to do anything else. Oh, I could try and do eliminate enemies while mid-air. Do I just try and find ledges to walk off while shooting? Anyone got a strat for that? Who's got the AK-12? I think I got one then. Right? I got one. Maybe jump on the containers. Yeah. I need to find. That's way too far away. Oh, here we go. I need to get 22 kills, so I gotta lock it a little bit. How long till we got Path of Exile? 16 minutes. 16 minutes! POE news. But it's gonna be huge. I know. I'm excited. Need to capture Bravo and then camp it. Get ready to run off. Bro, it's like a triple line. Morning, sweets. How you doing? Waiting for your last find of the day. Ah! Well, I'm not going to get the 22 kills, I don't think. But who's playing POE2? We're watching the cast in like 10 minutes. My team sucks. My team sucks. Guys AFK, lovely. Eight kills, but we're gonna run out. I need the game to be long enough, Dill, that I could get 22 kills. But Quajan Jiasiawan. Fucking what now? You come here, bruh. Quajan Shan Shun Si. Looking that. Hey, look, it's Harms. I'm about to die. I reckon duelist. My money's on duelist. I've got to try and get kills while airborne. Because BSG's fucking stupid. I think that's a fucking good task. Buy a jetpack. Might as well. One.
THX Daddy.
Done. See? That's all you had to do. 3 kills while airborne. You know, I almost got my 22 kills done as well. Locked in. Instead of being a pleb. clutch. Still here. Why did you change your name to Dylan? I'm gonna call you Dylan from now on. Hi, Dylan. Is this a new era? Alright, fucking delete your Twitch account then. Rename it to Dylan. Dylan 2026. You're no longer streaming then? Because I don't really track what people have been up to, so don't take that personally. You might have been streaming yesterday. Death from above. Alright, what to do that after? One day when good game there is. Okay, fucking Yoda. Right! My wish for 0.5 is a fun build for which you can't spell, with a sword. Is that too much to ask? Put drops in the title. Doesn't matter. Drops info. How much do we have to watch? Red Queen font. It's so loud. I'm so sorry. That's it. You will get the Red Queen font hideout decoration after 60 minutes of accumulated watch time on any channel with drops enabled during the Path of Exile 2 during the event.
Wow. Hi from Ukraine, how you doing, man? Fucking fuck off. Hey, Pest.
Hello. Captain Charles, thanks for the 3 years. Dendel, thanks for the 19 months. I'm thinking personally, well, obviously we already know that there's going to be a full rework of all the mechanics we've already got. There's going to be a full rework of the endgame. I'm thinking duelist and swords. If they don't do duelist and swords, after 5 months, if we don't have at least a new character, I'll be very disappointed. I know that's like a bit harsh. No, actually, I don't give a fuck. Has to be at least duels and swords. Bonus points if they add Templar as well. Do we wait till after the stream to update and play? You'll actually be able to play in about 20 days from now. 3 weeks from now.
Moist.
Imagine, right? Like they did that like first teaser, and everyone's like, "There's got to be swords. There's got to be fucking swords," and they're like, "Shit, fuck," and they've just been scrambling and like, "All right, we've got 4 weeks to get swords in the game." To be realistic, it shouldn't be that fucking hard, right? Added more hammers. It shouldn't be that difficult though, right? Like, they've got all the shapes of swords from POE1. Add them to POE2. Yeah. Duelists and swords. Duelists and swords. Endgame rework. mechanics, all the current like breach, ritual, delirium rework. I think they're going to do. I think I'm gonna go with Legion. It didn't look like Delve, but I think Ziz was. Read this. I know on our Word to Combat viewbotting from CEO Dan Clancy. There's been a lot of discussion recently about viewbotting on Twitch, and I wanted to share an update on enforcement. Viewbotting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it's harm the creator's ecosystem overall. However, effectively combating viewbotting is challenging. As we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection system must be precise to ensure the legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. The channels that invite us persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the stream of CCV for a fixed period of time. On all the Twitch services, the cap will be based upon historical data regarding that creator's non-viewbotted traffic. Repeated viewbotting violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when the enforcement is applied, along with duration of the penalty, and can apply to through appeals portal. Streamers will be notified. We will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements. We will not publicly share details about this. Yada yada yada. We believe this approach make us meaningful progress against viewbotting. I don't know. I haven't posted a YouTube video on my main YouTube channel for 2 months. What if I made a fucking Path of Exile video as my next video? I'm in Deal Hero stage at the moment. Looking back to 67 years ago, waiting for a wipe on Tarkov. Oh. Should we take notes? Just rewatch it. Watch how well put together this is, right? I'm not even mean when I say this. Watch how well put together this is. I'll have like a 10-minute video showing everything new that's coming. Maybe 15 minutes if there's a lot, which is probably more likely. Then they'll yap about it for like 2 hours. Tomorrow, I have to get up at 3 in the morning to watch Nikita ramble for 2 hours with like 4 minutes of snippets spread out throughout 2 hours. Just don't watch it. I have to. Get low quality.
Hi,
what do I
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Get me all bricked up, Jonathan.
Those in darkness. Once lay dormant. Now return.
That's Legion. That is 100% Legion.
We who came before rise again.
That bit's not. The other bit was.
Behold, the first edict.
The origins of divinity. 30 new in-game areas. New Arbiter Pinnacle boss. New in-game quest, Rite of the Nemesis. Ritual rework. Ooh, that was tough. Walking the Dreamer. Breach rework. Genesis tree crafting. What? We needed more skill trees.
We become one. You are completely alone.
Runes of the Eldur. It's 7:30 a.m. in New Zealand. New Expedition Pinnacle boss. That looks cool. That actually looks cool as fuck.
last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Bell Temple to Core.
Now see how your story ends.
New Atlas Passage Tree. Oh my god. New crafting system. Spirit Walker Ascendancy. That'd be Druid. Martial Artist Ascendancy. That'd be what are you innate?
To face us is to face oblivion.
Wait, this dictates it. There's gonna be more. Where's the swords and the duelist? Where are the swords and the duelist?
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Aldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation. But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters. After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
It'll add a lot of density, which is good.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it. Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin.
Just go to it, press the one that you already know you want to do, and then just go keep going. Like, it's not that bad.
Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
What does it do?
Runic Ward is a new resource that protects you from death.
What?
Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way, even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use runic ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns, while Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effect duration. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering Verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic. One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenin. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for Expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenin. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside. It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed. Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker. Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now,
Lots of things to discover. Here's all the secrets.
But one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core
I
of
kind
the
of wish you
meteor
didn't say
is
any
of
of
a
that.
quality that has not
I
been
agree.
available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports.
I think I'm going to play Trade League. Right?
Tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean.
I might start so
5 new
self-bound, but
bosses, including a new pinnacle boss.
I don't know.
And a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises
So
from
you
the
can
earth.
stop watching now. Endgame is not for you.
A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
I can show you.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes. Or this one, which spawns an Asmeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map. Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
That's kind of cool.
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one which lets Izmiri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them.
Horrible.
Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
I really love this fucking spirit
Once you've
thing. I
explored and
fucking
found your
hated
keys,
it.
you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Oh.
So that's the origins of
You can
Divinity
just rush the
storyline.
bosses to get all the points.
It's a huge amount of new content, with
I
a
like
ton
that.
of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclass and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations.
I love that.
And each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example.
I love that.
When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline.
Even just the mental drain of being like, I need to do this in Abyss. I've only done 2. Then like an hour and a half later, I'm doing another Abyss. And it's like the mental drain. You just do just Abyss for a bit.
Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors. And when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map. but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Don't show the boss. What? I feel like they should not show the bosses.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder, and not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions.
Oh, look at it later.
They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. or this one, which adds extra delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, we have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers.
I think I'll just permanently do Breach.
In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry, and must be fertilized with Hiveblood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate, and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them.
That's good.
On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options.
You can really try and build the one
item
that you want to build.
a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters.
Here we go.
This stuff is actually pretty important,
Me and
because
Gazzy.
casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels,
I know you guys don't want me to yap too much,
or
right?
a belt that gives
You wanna
lightning
listen to what's
damage.
going on. The reason why I like Breach is you just
Once
fucking
you've
go
done
there
enough
and you
breach
just kill
encounters,
shit.
you may finally get a
Expedition
wound
and all that, you
capable
have
of
to
birthing a
like
breach stone.
constantly fucking think about what you're doing, where am I going to place stuff and all that. I just want to get in there and start fucking slaying, right?
And you can
So
then
I
use
like
it
this
for a
idea there's
highborn
something to do with
incursion.
it. But like, this is why Delirium's not too bad.
Once used, the true extent
the
of the
other
Breach
one-
Demon's foothold becomes clear.
I
They
want to
have
go
not only
there
transformed the
and I
land,
want to
but
kill them all.
constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to
Unfortunately, it
purge the
sounds like you're
hive.
going to have to go west to the fortress first and fully destroy the fortress so you can get all the passive points in the Atlas tree, but then you can go then do the,
These
the
encounters
Delirium
are
or the
particularly
Breach or
rewarding for
whatever.
womb gifts,
Which is probably
so
what
you'll
I'll end
want to
up
do as
doing.
many of these as you can.
So I'll rush
But your
doing
real
the
goal are the
fortress,
sky hives deeper into the domain.
and then I'll go down the Breach. I think that's what I'm probably end up going to do.
These twisted creations are securing the
Well,
demon's
Abyss is the
entry
best
into
mechanic.
our
Abyss will
world.
be another good option. We need to
Inside the
play game
very
before
center
new
are the
stuff.
Breach Lords
What do you
Tool
mean?
and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords.
I am not playing fucking Druid.
And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree.
30
And
points.
there are a lot of cool new options here.
So much better.
This node will cause Breach Hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy. So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists,
Ritual is
and requests
very
that you free
strong.
her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
That takes better.
In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend
Oh,
can be
so much
sacrificed this
better.
way to fill up this bar.
So much better.
Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the nameless shrine.
No more RNG if you're getting
His
an audience.
location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder.
Ritual as a
and that
witch
includes
is not,
the map boss too.
It's not good.
You will need to defeat both map
But there's
bosses
no
in
room
the
to
final
move
encounter
around.
for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an
look at
incredible
that.
challenge.
That's cool as fuck.
But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the
That
final
would actually
rite.
work really well with Dark Ritual.
Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded
Five
the Ritual
monkeys.
Atlas tree.
They
Get
nerfed the
points by
monkey pretty
completing
hard
maps in
though.
the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear.
My queen!
Okay, so that's ritual.
My
But let's have a look at
queen!
what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new endgame storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them.
Oh, thank you.
Overall,
Thank
it's
you!
just a way better endgame experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Elder armor set. opening the challenge screen will show
Okay.
you a series of 8
Okay.
challenges.
They
After
just
completing
fucking
each
got me
one,
hooked.
anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed.
Oh my god, so
You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients.
200 challenges.
But what about
though?
some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her
that
choosing.
looks like Cyclone almost.
On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each
what
wisp
Drake
you
was
would like
playing.
to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them.
That looks cool as fuck.
But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths. Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands. Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar,
Has
the
to be a
frozen
beast,
tower.
mate. She's not
There's
a beast,
so
she's a
many
beauty.
choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 Hollow techniques. Channeling Hollow Form technique allows the Martial Artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base
Plus
type
one
when
maximum
equipped.
energy shield per level.
Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
Extra damage.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers and gloves, there's
Plus
a
the max
ton of
resist
different
will be
build
nuts.
options, and we're
That's
looking
actually
forward
more
to seeing
hardcore
what you can
viable.
come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum
43%
crowd
increased
control.
spirit reservation efficiency of skills.
That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them.
But there's
Killing
no
enemies,
defenses on it.
or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow,
Oh my
getting
God.
larger and larger. For your POE1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not
Oh
all,
my
however.
God.
These ravens are
Righteous
also
Fire
minions,
for Witch.
so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
It's like Jonathan loves me!
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled
Ah!
with the purest of fear.
He
Equipping
knows
these
me!
causes your enemies to become
Righteous
terrified
Fire
of you.
Witch!
These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf Companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons.
Go against
Firstly,
extra chaos.
your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
I haven't heard the word ruckus in a long time.
Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all
been an
nearby
hour and 5
enemies,
minutes, and they're
damaging
still
them
talking about
and
everything new.
inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time. The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become
league start are you
empowered,
going?
dealing significantly more
Is
damage,
that even a question to ask
gaining
me?
massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them. Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Oh, wow.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go. These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience. Now, as this is an endgame expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run?
Thank you.
Now they will be much easier to find.
Thank you.
If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
That's cool.
So you can see all the passives you need to allocate,
That is cool.
Ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need.
Well,
In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price.
That's so good.
Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons. Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The Elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also features a back attachment, fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat. Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day? The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like. Last but not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity Dodge Roll effect. As you sprint, actual Divine Lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat. For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm. This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2, and with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets, with each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage. Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to POE1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, Ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release. The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one.
It'll be December.
As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase,
November
we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand.
My birthday!
ExileCon is a gathering of our players,
40th!
and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that POE2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Hey guys, Ziggity here. I had a feeling this would be the last one for 1.0. For 1.0. It's just 39 years before it will pile on a bit. 40 isn't that bad. It's just the 39 years before it that pile on a bit. I was bouncing in and out, getting dinner ready for kiddos. Any new classes? No new classes, no new weapons. They definitely did do a good job. Okay, from Tarkov. New titles and stuff. All right, we need to do win a match while wearing the hex grid armor in checkpoint mode 3 times. What the fuck is that? No new class is actually crazy. It means that 1.0 is going to have to be thick, hey? So I need a hex grid as a scout. What's my presets? Scout. Edit. Armor. Hex grid. God. Hex grid. Edit. Front plate. 3, 5. 4. That actually works. Symbol. Save. Could have said right. Well, probably could put another stim in there, hey? What do we got? 300 points. We've got SJ6 Prefatorian. Helps bleeds for 60 seconds. Health regen. Adrenaline. Already got adrenaline. AHF1M. Aldonan. Already got. 3BTG. Save. That'll do. Alright. That's what it said, right? Win a match while wearing a hex grid armor in checkpoint mode. My preset. Scout. That's a hex grid, right? Yep. So much stuff to sort out with this next patch. Insane amount of content though. What? And before 20 dual endgame build guides too. I love the idea that they'll have the builds inside the actual game. Think we're getting Icebreaker tomorrow after Tarkov TV? Nah.
Давай, давай, повоюем, повоюем, давай. Вот сука, а! Just fucking die, you fucking... Блядь, ну ты, конечно, конь, блин. Ай, ёб твою...
Are we missing someone?
Так, ну чё, ща поплаваем с тобой. Запахло пердежом от тебя, эй!
What do I need to do? Get like 6 kills.
Говно в Таркове.
Pass. Operation.
Сука, блядь!
Need 6 kills.
Hello, 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 да.
We could straight lose. I just need 6 kills. I've never been a big POE2 fan, but that looks incredible. Are you time to start getting involved? Should be good. Really having the fight over Bravo, aren't we? No good. Not good. Spawning at Charlie. This needs 5 or 6 kills and then we're done. Jonathan's got you bricked up. I don't know what's getting Bravo yet. You mind? I got Bravo. One more kill. You having a nap there, mate? Behind us. It's gonna be over now. Let's just lose it. We got one play AFK. I've got to get shotguns and something else killed. We could switch to a shotgun for fun. What ammo? Eddies. I just want the game to be over. My mouse died. Oh my god, thanks. Oh yeah, we're back. Plus I do need points for weekly. We're actually triple capping him. Uh-oh. Maybe we can win this. What? I hate Fletchetti so much. They have to be on L for 1 hour. Oh. Are you still playing any league? Are you still playing any league? No, not at the moment. I was getting a lot of pain in my forearm. So I stopped. I didn't get either of those. Take Charlie, I guess. Holy fuck, I hit that guy so many times. I stopped firing because I thought he'd be dead.
How goes the game in Pest?
How goes the what? Hey, good man, Foley. How you doing? damage. It's insane. You're gonna take Charlie in a sec. Client service suites. I can't fucking fathom. Oh, of course you fucking kill me, you fucking idiot. I think I would have got a shotgun taken at least. How many times you have to hit them with a fucking shotgun? Five 502 damage to him. How is he alive? Okay, same guy. Still says me 500 fucking damage. Before and after you respawn. One time. Is Legman of the white? Shotgun. All right, I got a point in shotgun. Lots of points. Wifey's not doing well. Can't stop worrying about her. Everything all right, Elioth? Sound good. Unleash packs opening when? Let's do some today. Oh, actually, I wanted to just get my battle pass point spent. Reopen arena real quick. blood work's still out, and she has like vertigo when she's out of bed. Maybe it's just a stomach bug and dehydration. My wife, my sister, and my dad all suffer from vertigo. It could just be and it just comes comes randomly every now and then. So hopefully it's nothing major. Yeah, hope nothing but the best, man. Low iron. My wife suffers from low iron a lot as well. Checked her iron. Hopefully the results come back. Something minor. Major Foley, thanks to 65 months. Killicon Carnage, thanks to the 37 months. And Doofus, thanks to the prime. Brand new prime. Here. 52 we have now. Yep, we've got 54. And then we can go here. Alright. Assault rifle. We don't have any assault rifles left. Maybe we just hold out. Because we can do assault rifle. Assault rifle, I just need 7 kills. So I can get 7 kills with assault rifle. Easy. New background for arena, yeah? What are you doing today, Sweets? You want to play some games? How far did you go on the low grind? I got just before gold. I was getting really bad pains all through here. This tendon right here. And I'm still suffering from it, by the way. And inside my elbow. And so from right clicking so much, doing that. But good news, someone wants to yap to me. I need 40 bitcoins. Sweet!
Здравствуй. Мне удалось связаться с...
He's willing to help. What's the price? Bitcoins, nonetheless. Thanks. Anything else?
Нет, только... А теперь иди.
Do you mind? Hand over bitcoins. I have 32. Wow. Is it new weekly day? What the fuck's going on? All right, 33. How are we feeling about POE2? I'm excited. Should be good. New weekly. Even worth handing that over? Eliminate PMCs on Woods in the stomach or thorax. Eliminate PMC and customs over 50 meters away. Five 2 labs. 1 more street flares. You need to go street. Ground 0 survives. Survives. Shoreline survives. Aren't we done with shoreline? We've got a little bit left on wet job. Leave that there for now. 8 streets courtyards for 2 6B43s, half a level of perception, and 45,000 XP. A lot of streets though. Hand over 5 water filters. Eliminate anyone with an SVD. Wait, scabs with the SVD. 7 armored trains on reserve. 7. All right, no more weekly resets. And it gave me the exact same fucking task. No more. There's the last one. All right, reserve D2s is fine. I can actually do that. So, do we just farm some reserve for a little bit? Get all our reserve shit done. What do we got for reserve? We've got safe corridor, inventory check, surplus goods. No place for renegades. We also need to get pest control. EFT wiki pest control. I think you have to do sausage. Yep. Okay, so let's do delicious sausage. We need to get the unheard. So we need to go Ski's apartment. The apartment. So that's the one near check 13, if I'm not mistaken. This is the check 13 marked room. Is it not? No, this is lighthouse. Do we do a lighthouse raid to unlock that first before going to streets? Maybe we should. This is the ground 0 one. Sorry, the street, the marked room one. That is other maps. Okay, so we could do 1 lighthouse raid followed by 1 streets raid followed by, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so what do we have for lighthouse? We need Batyard to unlock we need Batyard to unlock Lightkeeper as well. Network provider. Okay, mark the Terror Group cargo on Lighthouse. Oh, that's for Insomnia. So that's a big one. So we need 2 markers, Scav Vest, Balaclava. 2 markers, Scav Vest, Balaclava. Eight minutes. How many hours do you have on Tarkov? I don't know. 15 to 18,000, somewhere in that bracket. I don't. I've streamed over 15,000. Not that much. A lot. We could take MXLR and do this. Unlocking that. Okay, so markers. Didn't need that many. All right, so long road, 1 marker, briefcase. This is a camera. Marker, a marker. 3 markers and a camera. Lazy as fuck. I want that. I don't need that. I need cash for the car, and I need Aaron OR. Do I care about any other keys? Really? All right, one. Hopefully, we could just get it done in one raid. Cool. While we're loading in, we're fucking cracked like that. Yuk. I'm good, man. How you doing? UVS Game sent you a side event voucher. You apply this code during checkout when registering for a scheduled event. But how do I register? Do you have to register early? Sign up for side events. Shit. That's the big... Side vacations over here. We do long road kills. Oh, lag. The other scav go. Could check Marin real quick for... Where the fuck does scav go? Wow. People don't spawn over there anymore, do they? Along that side. One sec. I'm gonna get this V-Rising pause. Imagine if I died like that. That needs to be option. Graphic. Go. Come on. Okay, main priority is get to the hermit. Do we have north-south? Do. I think we just grab the hermit, do the 2 things we need in the house, and then. Well, I suppose if they die, it doesn't matter as long as we listen to the tape, right? That quest line will progress. So is the game full of nothing but bigger geared chads right now? There is like... There's a combination, I would say. There's definitely a lot of very skilled players. Which will make the game feel very punishing. However, it should be noted that there's like... Still a lot of players that are checking out the game and learning it for the first time. It's just that you won't run into them that often because they're not the ones hunting you down to kill you. Where's the key spawn, chat? Somewhere. Been taken. There's like multiple key spawns. Location. Alright, they are already here. Is that now? Press that. We do need the cult key to get in there. Can you buy the key on Flea, chat? What is this key? I swear it's usually just either here on the chair or over here. Chat, wake up! Be quiet. EFT, Wiki, they are already here. I can buy the key, thank you. Chair, table, corner of table, table. It's corner of the table. The vice on it. Where's the vice? There. There it is. Done. Just trying to stay awake, man. That Q&A POE is too snooze fest. Yeah, that's why I don't watch it. Okay, realistically, rogues are killing. Oh, I didn't do cargo. Fuck. That's a big one. That unlocks insomnia. do just kind of want to get the fucking all the stuff on the other side done though. We're already here. Some of us are sleeping at work. Please be considerate. There. I'm not sure if that got him. Wait, this. Less to worry about if we do it that way. Oh, is it out of sync again? Yeah. That should fix it. Love it. Love it. Should be fixed now, yeah? Yes, fixed. Dead.
Sir Pest. 53 years of wondering how as your beard grows, your hair gets shorter. And then when you chop the fuzz, the hair is suddenly 3 inches long. It's like a chia pet.
Like a chia pet. I don't know what that means. Doesn't know the Kool-Aid man. Oh, the grass growing sculptures? I haven't seen one of them since I was a kid.
Show me the money.
Take like Dave, thanks for the 44 months. And eyeballs with Gunty. Kool-Aid isn't really a thing in Australia. It's not.
More adventures with Dad.
Happening. Three, two, one. Bag, we'll take that. Not put it in there. Lime Kool-Aid, lime cordial. Very similar, yeah. From here, I just got to go mark the drug lab and get the fuck out, yeah? Sucks that I didn't get Cargo X4 done. Just see if he picked up a costume at all. There could be a guy on the back, actually. Yeah, that gun looks fairly level. Oh. Oh. Did you see the POE2 trailer? The trailer? So, get the fuck out now, yeah? That's gonna be easy job. Drug trafficking, permit, energy crisis, and seaside vacation all done. There is a crate over here that we can get a costume in. Did they ever make Lighthouse less terrible? They removed all the spawns along the water, and they added 2 spawns back here. Like, you can literally spawn over near the extract over there, and I don't know, but somewhere over here as well. Has the fixed queue times resulted in less populated raid? A little bit. Not massively, but a little bit. Carson, thanks for the 39 months, and Peg Leg Dev, thanks for the 44 months. But to be honest, having faster queue times and slightly less populated raids, like, you got to think of it like this. Yeah, it might be slightly less populated, but every time there's any sort of event on that map, it's always full and it's instant queues. Instead of it being long queues and full. So, like, that factory event that we just had, I was literally, like, max lobbies and 40-second queue times. Like, not every single queue to that factory was 40 seconds. And what was the other map that I had an event on recently? It was all bosses one map. Something like that. Reserve. That was like less than a minute as well. That was really good. All right, now we go streets and we can get like pretty much every main story task progressed, as well as we've got to do delicious sausage. We don't have a streets thing done either. House. Finance, abandoned, cinema, check. Oh, we got rusted as well. Cardinal. I'm busting the piss. I'll be right back. Right. Energy crisis done. done. Easy job. Good to get those done. Drug trafficking done. Seaside vacation done. We've got a lot for streets now. Permit done. Nothing gotten. Cool. So lighthouse done. We're gonna go streets. What was that last playground? Streets. Audio. Right. Fuck me. Dangerous road. Yellow flare. So we need yellow flare. 3 markers. Yellow flare and 3 markers. That. So yellow. What else? Champ. Keys. Market. Audio. Ready. What other keys, chat? Beluga. I'm not taking bloodied in with me. We actually have one of the finance keys already. Are you going to come along, sweets, for the fun times? Or die with that key? Real estate. Is it like 205? It's 215? Pinewood, that's the one. Pinewood. One of them will have uses, one won't. Not going to come with me at the moment. Hate me without saying you hate me. I see how it is. What do we got? What else? Don't need check just yet. Fucking the MEA or whatever it's called. Not MEA. The fucking one where Cabana spawns. Colin spawns. Sorry, Colin spawns. MVD. Alright. Wait, wasn't I already putting stuff into something? Where did I put those? Where did I put the... I don't know where that is, but... Right. That'll do. Delicious sausage is the priority. Better rig. Cool. Where were we up to in V Rising? Alright, what were we doing next? What I think about life. I think gear-wise, we're max gear, right? For area? Where we're up to? We're at 41? Unlock Blueprint Castle Waygate. Complete a castle room by laying down floors and constructing stone walls around it to generate a roof. Is it worth upgrading to a castle? Stone bricks and planks. Holy shit. Must need so many. The bat for now. Alright, what boss are we up to? We just did the fisherman. Clara the Fey Walker, the bear, or Nicholas? Let's go for Nicholas, because he has the paper. And he'll be in the cemetery. He's the one I died to. We're gonna need to get we're gonna need to get blood along the way. So, any camps along the way? And at camp. Ah. Well, for now, just gonna. Oh, will have to be it. Didn't grab MVD key. Okay, that sucks. On. Oh, there's a 35 brute. Theorizing at least for full loot. What do you mean? There's a gold chest there. Other chest. Glass. Another chest. The fuck? Is there like an upgraded research bench at some point, chat? All right, let's go get Nicholas. I think I didn't all my shit before I started this. Oh well. By smacking graves, do you get grave dust? I really think we should get Drake on this game. I think Drake would love it. Yeah, we're way further wrong, Barbara. Okay, so we've got Concordia right outside, so we can get that done for... Okay, we've got... We can mark the... What order do we do this? I kind of want to loot the left, so I might go and mark ahead and then come back to loot. Because you can get costumes inside this building. We also need to go to the supermarket as well. Delicious sausage is the priority. We need to update our spreadsheet as well. I got luckily my friend group into V Rising, so we do a server every year. Pretty good. Frames the ass right now. Just means Kaban and Colin are both here at the moment. My haystack done. It's gonna be a fairly large min-max raid. Try and get as much done as possible. Gonna go up here and look for a Koftum. Loot is spawning here again.
Pestily.
What task do you love and hate the most? I'm pretty sick of doing setup. Like, I don't mind it, but I'm just sick of doing it. It always feels so forced. Still enjoy Shooterborn. Probably one of my favorite tasks. This feels like a lot though, because there's so many kills now instead of it being before where it was just like a couple of kills. Sausage. I think I only have Barger right next to here to go. The one that's just there. Most underrated task. One that you enjoy but others simply hate. I don't know. Pay enough attention to what other people hate. I actually think a good evolution of tasks would be to make it that, like, say for example Shooterborn in Heaven, you could get 2 kills per map, right? But if you do 5 kills per map, you get like a bonus reward, and the bonus reward might be like skill points. So you'll get +3 to snipers or something. Like you get like a fairly decent bonus for doing the alternative, and I think they should do that with a lot of quests that are real grindy. Was that I have 2 tasks in here. Broadcast part 2 and sure it's larger. Sausage done. Alright, so from here we're looking at I missed the ATM. I wasn't going to get all the ATMs in this raid anyway. What's the meaning of Dan? In Chinese or Mandarin, Dan is egg. Two tasks done just over here, like main story tasks.
Shout out to the goat. Plant some eggplant in the Pestily garden with my bees.
Just the door? Isn't this it? I thought you walk up to the door and it. What's the other thing to read? Want to break free. That's the other apartment. The one that's closer to population sensors. I don't have the key for that. Safer. The cult room is like the one behind Beluga, yeah? And then I've got also got to get another thing over that side as well. And this rate's nutty. I want to do it all. I see that fucking mistake key. Shoot it. I need to go to this apartment. Yeah? I asked you guys if I needed any keys. Alright. Are we full send greeting or are we resetting? I've already done quite a lot, let's be honest.
Look at this sexy mofo.
I think we reached that. The unheard start would be big. Well, we could just do one more streets raid. Guess we're full sending. The unheard starts up here. I didn't bring a green flare. Fuck. It'd be nice to have a green flare. Three things in this room.
запись номер 1.
That's it, yeah? Ask mechanic. Hand over device. That's on factory. That's all of them. So what do we got left we can do on the way out? Realistically. Beyond red meat. That's it. Oh, and pop the yellow flare. I don't have any tips for cultists. I have been searching for about 5 days and not seen one. I like going woods, to be honest. Highest spawn rate. And I feel like less people farm it there. Customs has like the fastest way to farm it, but the most amount of people farming it, including cheaters. So I just don't go custom for it. So you know where green flare is? The rock for Blood of War Part 3. That rock is one of their spawns, and then the other one's Sunken Village. So depending on which side you spawn, if you spawn on the outskirts side, you just check the rock, and then run across the Sunken Village and out. If you spawn on the Sunken Village side, you get Sunken Village rock, then green flare. Generally how I do it. I'll get out of here. I really hope I don't die on the way out. Would have handed another quest then. I was trying to take the ride, so then that way I could hand in the quest while I was riding. I didn't have the money, and then ran out of time. It was only 20 seconds. I would have got revision finished as well. It's been there. What? Couple of small mistakes. I didn't have the key, the skiers quest, the skiers friend. One. Oh, but I think I got about 8 tasks on that raid, plus 2 main story quests. Including I've got the reserve stuff started now. But I killed another guard. Those were on the rooftop. Just before I killed the sniper scav, I killed a guard. He bled out. Oh, you're right. He did bleed out. Right, this is messy. Sausage done, which unlocks reserve. LA Lovers done. Candies and audio file. About 2. Broadcast. Needle in the haystack. Keys for that ready. Unread meat's done. Population census done. I need X-ray key as well. Mail done. No, they've apparently fixed it that it doesn't cock block your Invader Zim. Accepting it doesn't matter anymore. Like you won't get those items. Remember how you get the 5 rigs? You don't do that anymore. You don't get that anymore. Okay, so before we forget, we want X-ray. And we want, what's the apartment key? Not cult victim. Is this it? That's it. VD as well. Right. I think it's worth going back to streets one more time. Just to smash out. Oh, we need to hand that to mechanic.
Здравствуй, Наид. Если хочешь. Неожиданно. Звучит как что-то эзотерическое. Кажется, я догадываюсь о чем. Если тебе нужна информация... Сам, скорее всего, никак. Поставь устройство в... Заходи.
So blue fire. Plant the hacking device on the server room on labs. And kill cultist priest. Alright, cool, we got that. Green flare. Go here. Audio files, surveillance watching you, beyond red meat. So for beyond red meat I need another key as well. What's it called? The conference room? Like Terra Group. Meeting room. Is that it? That's the Terra Group meeting room, right? That too. You ever completed a task? Which one? Is it meeting room? Oh, the BTR one, yeah. Take money with you. All right. One more street trade. Just to get the priority I want is to focus on, out of everything, accidental witness. That's the priority. All right, V rising, toggle pause, let's go. Want to mate, how is everything's going well? It is, dude. How you doing, man? All right. Boss is just over here. So for this boss, strat is just don't get hit, keep casting down Rain of Chaos. Trying to give myself some room. Okay, so guess we just do ATMs on the way through. Just security on the other side of the road. What's that extract? Crash site, collapse crane. Okay, collapse crane's perfect. So we'll go through here. I don't think I'll worry about Beluga. Yeah, I'll be live for Tarkov TV. What else do I need to do, chat? Forward is CSPU, which is the first one? Oh, it's in the middle building. I think I'll just speed run to the skier apartment and then reset. I don't think I need to worry about really anything else. Mostly just a bonus if I get it. Three things to read in here. One. Another one inside the room to my right. Out of the wall. Two. want your third. I think it's on the floor. Alright, is that all three that we need? Evolve and extract from streets. Grab the key on the way through. And just reset. I think that's all we do. Like, unless something else was like right here on the way. Oh, glory to the CSPUs in this building. Do we risk it though? Extract just there. We could. Door was shut there. Door shut still. What did my head in the most map change a lot, especially in 1.0? I just heard footstep on wood then. Darth Baggins. FedEx, you gotta like reword your sentence. Maps did change in 1.0, yes, but like your sentence hurts my brain. Oh, we missed X-ray. I'm not going back for it though. Got at least 2 tasks done. Glory and the surveillance or watching you task. Accidental witness done. Right, that's most of streets needed. Complete. It's an empty streets, right? Yeah, it's early morning. All right, just a quick skim of this. We did easy job 1. Seaside vacation, drug trafficking. Look, we've done lost contact. Energy cross is done. No. Hermit done. Delicious sausage done. Cool. Is Google Docs great? Yeah. Been using it for your playthrough hubs?
Заходи давай. Ну, красава. А вообще... Чё это ты бычить начинаешь? Свидимся.
Okay, so I think from here it's... I'll go talk to Ragman first. Lose the tracker at the one I was at, if it's out of date. Go escalate my tracker. It should be the updated one, and then just download you.
Если бы я сам знал. Ага. Может, она свалила из Таркова. Чеканная улица, дом 13. До встречи, брат.
Okay, her apartment's on streets. That's fine, we'll do that later. So I'm thinking reserve now, because we need costumes. We go reserve or costumes. We can do safe corridor, inventory check, surplus goods. No place for engage, reserve. All these are Kappa tasks, and we need a fire clean. The costumes and fire clean. Because otherwise we aren't going to be able to progress shit anyway. In that, where's our reserve? These two. That there with tag. Cool. I don't think I need any markers. I definitely don't need that or that for reserve. The only negative is I wish I was doing nighttime runs. Oh, let's kill this boss. I think I'm just going to go spam C and R and just keep distance. Fuck, that just hit me for heaps. Why can I hear moving already? footsteps. Where the fuck is Cav go?
Пацаны, да сладко!
I think filing cabinets is where they get the fire clean from. Out of the scav. Definitely heard another one.
Вон он, сука!
Stoppage! Big surprise, Pest finding excuse to loot filing cabinets. To be fair, I barely looted in this playthrough. You still have your in-game clothing. Everything I've earned or bought is gone. Yes. Very strange. Haven't you? We support your filing cabinet addiction, we understand. Friday, it isn't. Need 3 more for safe corridor, reserves done. RBST for that. We go RBST inventory check. And then out. We didn't bring our red dribble. Well, that counted towards safe corridor. They extended it to there. Nice. RBST, no bag reset. Filing cabinets are going to do that. Someone then. I'm on like one of the most populated servers I can join, and I haven't heard a gunshot. D2 is the weekly, but no. Mid game, yeah. Give it the fire clean. I've been watching for 2 hours and I don't recall any indication of other players in your raid. Streets had people in there. There was locked rooms that were looted. The barn was being shot at. We need G-phones. What are the items we need for network provider? G-phones, blue tape. Plexiglass.
Ты чё там, бля, вопишь, упырь?
There you are. Someone's being shot at. There are no signs of life. Four electrical components, 4 coffins, 4 G phones, 4 gas analyzers. G phones, gas analyzers, Cofton. What's he shooting now? I think RBST no bag might actually not be a bad idea. Like realistically, you go like that. Do we think 8 key cards will be enough? You solo? No. You as a group getting carried? Sure. Still in league at all? Not really. Played one game last night. I've got a lot of forearm pain and it's really fucking with me when I play it. Elbow, like gamer elbow. The new tennis elbow. Fuck you. Alright, sweet. Prove me wrong. 100 gifted subs if you can do it under 8 raids. Don't want your petty money? Fine, I'll make you a heartfelt video about how you're the best gamer in the world. It will be at least 5 minutes long if you could do it in under 8 raids. Prove me wrong. And I'll post it publicly. Want to dead? Are you winning? I am. How many raids prior can she do before the 8 raids in a row? Don't need that shot ticket prology in DMs. But you won't do it. You'll lose, like, without exaggeration, you'll die 3 or 4 times just understanding how bullshit the mechanics are on the fucking Black Division. And you'll just be walking along getting clapped from random directions. Like, before you even work out what you're actually doing in the actual game itself. Alright, now we have pest control and another task. I'm blind. It's go through. What was Peacekeeper? Okay. Oh, surplus goods. There it is. Surplus goods done. Surplus goods done. And reserve done. Can I just take a moment to lock in and finish this boss fight? I'm fucking stuck. Oh, oh, that really fucking hurt. Oh my god, not like this. That was so close. A book? Ring of the Warlock? That was sketchy as fuck. Get rid of the rat. Okay. Picked up something else I don't want. I don't want that. I need that fish bone. Alright, let's fuck out of here. What a jump. Exile POE2, yes. That'd be good. Get back to the base. What do you need to make paper? Is it just wood? What the fuck is this wolf game? Oh, it's Tristan. Remember going over this bridge ever? That's a furry now. Fuck. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nearly back at base. 72 tasks till Kappa. It's actually way less now. Mm-hmm. Okay. In the base. Pause. Let's go. All right. Don't need that. Need a backpack now. So 2 kills for safe corridor. We go do inventory check. Got to kill raiders down the bunker. But we need to get a fire clean. That's the priority. And costumes. Make some oats. Maybe glue heart? No, definitely glue heart. It was immediately auto fire. That would be glue heart and his boys killing a scav. I guess. Yeah, it's him over there. We are being cuckolded by a fire clean gun lube. Strangely enough. Sweets doesn't want to help us. Specifically said, go find your own gun lube. You lazy prick. So here I am. Looting filing cabinets. I said I wouldn't help. I asked if you wanted to come do some raids. You said no. I'll be right, you said. Lubeless in this economy? No more Labyrinth for it? Oh, we'll do another quest at the same time. We're finished on Labyrinth. There's nothing there. Nothing there for us. Info fire clean. Pain, isn't it? It'll be in one of these. Down for friendship whenever you'd like. Right now. Right now. Going. I'm hungry. Didn't mean to say that, Switch. I am not always angry.
берцы! Вот он!
A 100% playback here. Fucking serious? You want to do that too, hey? All mate with the Killa helmet.
Much love, Dad. Hope you're well.
Thank you. I'm gonna be lazy. That sounds like shots outside, by the way. Are we just being very unlucky?
I still remember 3 months ago. Only 97 months to go until we meet again.
Wait. What do you mean? Are you making me confused? What happened 3 months ago? Ah. I got it now. 69. Nice. Those were the good old days, mate. Would this be the type of time that it'd be good to get a 3BTG cranking? How much levels and attention does it give? Yeah, Smoke, thanks for the 4 months, man. Got that arm anyway. Getting them off the ground? Where the fuck did he get them from? It's trolling me now. It's straight up trolling me. Every DG gives 10 attention. So I'd need both. Wait. Am I on 20? 18. Oh, I'd need him both. But that would be instant searching everything, right? Does it still get skill points when you're on the actual max thing? Or should I just wait to get level 21 first? POE2 is the ultimate fat working. Health keeps you underweight while trying to max your endurance. You're trying to max your endurance. Ah, yeah. With Melbourne the Voodoo. Riddle doesn't last long enough to make it worthwhile, though. Oh, to Killa mask boys down here. I think it's a mid crate anyway. So I need gas analyzers though, don't I? So I probably should actually loot these. Gas analyzers. The Russian. Don't need anything from the Russian. Lonely. I'm so lonely. There's nobody in my Discord chat. Lonely. What do I need? I throw on the ground? Nah, I don't need it. Good morning, sweets.
Hello, sir.
Sir? I work for a living, ma'am. I don't think fire cleans exist. I'm beginning to think they don't exist. Play a scam. Hey, back here, boy! Hey! Come back here, boy! Any streaming right now? Because when are you going to start hating trains so we can watch you play with RV there yet? Facts.
You don't want to play that with me. I'm just gonna throw you off a cliff.
You would never.
Am I?
You're way too kind for that.
The option's there.
Even if the option is there, like you could walk down the supermarket right now and start bloody driving your car through the front and kill everyone in the supermarket.
No.
Options there. You gonna go do it? No. Because you're a fucking rational human being.
That's real life. This is a video game.
Is it?
Is
Can't it be both? To be fair, I'm a war criminal in video games.
Jesus.
Be a war criminal in real life too if you really wanted to.
God.
You could be! But you choose not to be! Man, are we in the world now where you can't even like talk about stuff without people going, oh my god, you're gonna get cancelled? Wait? We are. Is that the case? And cancel me. Have you ever thought like this? Strange things happen when you're going round the twist. Wait, I can't believe I just fucking searched about 80 filing cabinets and didn't find a single fire clean. I actually didn't get a single task on that raid. What's the most fucked up thing you've ever done in your life, Sweets? Like, did you steal from a supermarket? Have you, like, run a red light? Did you do a hit and run? Like, what have you done in life? What is the worst thing you've ever done?
I've never even been pulled over before.
Doesn't mean you don't have to be caught for it.
Oh,
Have you pushed over an old lady? Like, what have you done?
Absolutely not. Respect your fucking elders.
I would never. I'm just saying.
That's the most fucked up thing I've done before.
Did you like backwash in a drink bottle at school and then accidentally give it to your mate and they drank from it? Like,
Accidentally?
maybe not accidentally, you know?
Sure, let's go with that. Backwash.
Oh,
What am I doing? Why am I here?
no. Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Why are any of us here, really? I just need to fire clean.
Okay. One fire clean coming up.
Who are we playing with today? Sweet. Find me a fire clean, I'll rip a packet.
Promise?
Promise.
Pinky swear?
All the pinky.
Okay.
Alright, how do I make the paper press? And where's my research bench? Do I get anything new? Unlock. I got the ring. That. So what's the warlock ring? Is that better than what I'm using? I'm currently using a ring of the sorcerer. Ring of the warlock. Critical spell chance. Is that really good? All right, how do we make a paper press? Didn't we kill a guy that gives us a paper press? Planks, copper. Paper, plant fiber, and sawdust. I should have heaps of that, right? Is there any point making paper, chat? What else did I get from that boss? Candelabra, rugs, treasury floor. Unholy spell point tier 3. Oh, I get an ultimate. Which one? Army of the Dead or Volatile Arachnid, chat? Summons a giant spider that chases down your enemy and explodes when nearby, dealing 250% magic damage, inflicting condemned and spawning 3 spiderlings. Or Army of the Dead can inflict condemned on nearby enemy and summon an army of 6 skeleton warriors and 2 skeleton mages around you. Skeletons last up for 7 seconds. Spider bomb. 2-minute cooldown. How do I cast the Arachnid? Where's the... Oh, is it T? Volatile Arachnid. Alright. Do I do the bear next or Feywalker? Very far west. Garlic. Fur rug, hunting trophy. I don't remember what bear form does. So just go do Quincy. Just skip that shit. Alright, sweet.
Ready.
Pest control, I guess, and raiders in the bunker.
Yep.
Oh, something to the left. Is there a player?
Scav.
Scav. Oh, shoot it. Pest control.
All right. Sorry.
They've expanded
Leave
the
me
area.
alone.
I don't know how much bigger it is, but it might actually be good, you know. No, let's see.
Look for your Kraken.
Let's see if that counted towards pest control. Nope.
Do you know where Asa Bunker is?
The what?
Asa Bunker?
A pick up BTS? What do you mean, Asa bunker? Oh, the
bunker over in the field over here?
yeah, it used to spawn aces, so I haven't seen one in a long time.
Ages. Yeah, I'm just looking for a fire queen.
Maybe I should just check PKBTS. I need to cough them. That really should be the main farm. Watch me die instantly and you'll have to reset. Like, why am I even here? Kind of coughed him. Maybe you're just getting an item and instantly having to reset.
Holy shit. There's so many scavs up here.
Like, pest control area or where?
Where the other one spawned? I'm trying to lead them towards... They were by a rock right out in the middle of the field.
I'll go to pest control building.
I wonder if I throw a nade. It'll bring them over. That was my nade.
Coming up. inside. Where are you?
I'm in the long garage underneath where Blueheart likes to sit sometimes.
The longer. Oh, yeah, yeah. Where are the scavs you're talking about?
Out in the field in the back.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna start looting this building for fire cleans. RBAM used to be really good for fire clean as well. I've played Rust before. I have no interest in the peanut server though. Like it's a good incentive for particularly newer players to play Rust, but I have no real interest in. I think they just changed the server rules recently where there's like kind of no rules. Just be respectful of RPers a little bit. I think was the only rule. That seems to be much better. Because it's like, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm not allowed to shoot you because you haven't played the game enough. Like, fuck that. Like, just shoot. This is Rust. Grief people, double barrels, all that stuff. Should be able to do it all. Obviously, if people make it like an RP house, don't go fucking raiding it. Task where you got to hand over. That's the Lightkeeper task. No, got to hand over like a blue tape, and flexi and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up some mayo. This is Gavin's mayo outside. FYI.
Oh, go get it.
I'm hearing you. I just can't right now.
Just tell me you hate me. It's easier.
I hate you. Like
I'll remember
passionately.
this. I'll remember this.
With a passion.
Sweets, come play with me. Sweets, I'm so lonely. I'll remember it.
Find me a fine clean, Sweets.
I am elbow deep in toolboxes right now. I am looking.
I have my third beard oil. Do you believe that?
Yes. Scav out in the middle by heli. I'm in school right now.
Wait, you didn't just run out into the field?
No.
Someone underneath me then. I might die here.
Which building are you in?
I'm in like pest control building. Like to the side of the helicopter. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. This is me. Hi.
I thought someone was in the field between us. Was that you VoIPing?
Yes.
That was you.
Oh.
You didn't VoIP.
I just did. Yes. I'm in school.
Wait, so you did VoIP or you didn't VoIP?
I did VoIP.
Yeah.
Are you dead? you deceased?
Promise I'll never die.
Are you no longer living?
Wait, did I do the inventory check for this building? I need to reset. I've got a cough.
Or you could wait.
Alright, waiting.
Are you going up top, or where are you getting out?
March.
Think it'd be in the airdrop?
Hey?
Do you think it'd be in the airdrop?
Would it be? Yes. Is it in there? Potentially.
You need blue tapes, you said?
No, I don't think I do. I just know that there's a quest later on for Lightkeeper that I think I'll need it for. But I'm pretty sure I have enough. Dan! I think I'm ready to reset.
If you want to reset, you can.
Why wouldn't we? I have a costume. I have the Willis wallet that I need. We haven't found the fucking thing we need. Like.
Okay, let's go. Where are we going? Oh, there's so many scabs up by heli.
Oh, nice. I'm coming. I might actually. I might count now.
Oh, what the fuck?
Go Red Rebel, we go D2.
This me. Yes.
I have a weekly to survive out of D2 a total of 8 times.
Oh.
But I don't really care for it. It's only 30,000 XP. Let's just go Red Rebel.
Okay.
Thank you for trying to help me find the item I need.
Ah! Help! You're welcome.
We're gonna go back to that scav.
Oh, okay.
Just inside the building. There's so much muffled talking.
Wait.
Right, I'm leaving. In an arm or some shit? Eating. Do I need food? No.
Okay.
Who is this charity case being carried? His name is Pestily. First of his name, YouTuber, Twitch streamer extraordinaire. Here's motivation. Every raid you get out sweet without dying, and I survive too, I'll rip a pack.
Why do I need motivation? I don't give a fuck about this.
You die
game.
all the fucking time, that's why.
So? Let me die!
Okay.
This is open. This wasn't us, right?
Oh. Hello.
Oh, I gotta throw my armor.
In your backpack.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh. I can't wait for POE2. 3 weeks. I'm away for about 5 days of that at least. Okay, Willis wallet done. Can't be much left. Smoke. We're gonna get Smoke's thing. Hmm. Not good. Not good, sweets.
What?
Full of shit.
Oh.
Tell me something I didn't know.
Oh, inventory check. I didn't finish it. You have to do it in one raid. I think you do, don't you? Okay, so let's go kill this boss. Skipping bosses now. I don't think there's anything I need from this. So let's go for Quincy. Don't you need explosives or something to get in there? Northwest far away. Is he in this place? You need to blow it up to get in there? You need bear form. Ah, okay. We go in there. Uh-oh. Where is the bear? Here, isn't it? You know. I don't remember the bear being that hard, but I guess we'll find out. What does howling do, by the way? 98% rogue.
That's a good one.
I need to destroy the carriage. %98% creature. Is a creature worth getting over a rogue?
I don't know what creature does.
I know rogue gives movement speed, so that's probably worth keeping that. Pretty sure the bear's in this cave. I remember it like I played this game when it first came out. Killing the bear. Surely I don't need to heal for the bear boss, right? It's just a fucking bear. We'll top up. I'm in trouble. Actually in trouble.
Top.
Why the loading screen so long? Not that long. I'll probably just run to PK BTS every time because I just need those 2 costumes. I think I just got shot at by a player. I hit the
I'm
player.
still up top here alone. Where is he?
He's between us. I'm in the building and he's in the rocks between us. Going onto the roof.
I see you. Do you see me up here up top?
My
with
nade. He was about there.
I'm gonna run forward and see.
He was running left to right. So if he was going to go anywhere, he would have gone up to the top. I definitely hit him.
On the rocks here up top.
You in my building?
No.
I think he just vaulted into my building.
Did you hear me jumping up the rock?
I heard a vault noise.
Okay. Oh, I hear him.
Where?
It's in the trees over here somewhere, I think.
I'm outside now. You're on the rock, yeah?
Yeah.
Where actually you hear him in the trees?
I think he's behind me somewhere. That's you, okay. I thought he was. This is me with you right now. I swore I heard him along this rock wall here.
I don't know. Hit it with pest control.
Guess not.
You inside this building yet?
No, I'm not.
Down a mile. What's been here?
Coming down as well. I'll unlock it. Okay.
Don't want anything?
All you. There's ammo for your gun, actually.
Hey?
There was ammo for your gun on the floor. Right here.
Come on. Pick up ATS then. What are doors open? I think they're closed. Raiders are up. Oh, that's weird.
Ooh, another one. Player? Pilgrim bag?
In the end.
I think I might have just killed him.
Someone died.
Yeah.
You're a horrible person. Shin will never be the same. China will remember.
Am I? be a horrible person. Hello?
Killed Chin Chin.
Yeah. Shit on that man.
What? I missed you, Pest. Been here the whole time.
Scav. Dead.
I haven't been laughing this, man. Hope you're doing good, dude. Wait! Find the fucking thing for me! I
was trying.
the fucking clean! Stay
You pulled me away.
What have I do? Wait, how do I pull you away? How did I pull you away from what?
I mean, last raid you did. I was searching school and you said, no, we gotta leave. Tell me I'm wrong.
Wrong. I mean, look at the fucking filing cabinets and costumes.
Oh. Well, now I'm looting my kill.
That's on you. Stop killing people. You're a horrible person.
There's a scav coming.
I don't need
You
scavs.
need them.
What do I need scavs down here for?
I hate this game.
Missed. You die. How have you died to a scav?
I did not die. I'm alive. I hate that I can see a bullet hole right between their eyes and they're still walking towards me.
Don't miss.
I clearly didn't miss.
So it's 1 to 5 missed. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. How long does the 2AA thing last?
2AA thing.
It's like the mini mule.
Oh, not very long.
I think it's 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Do you want a mule?
No.
No.
2AA thing is it gives plus 30 to attention. Or plus 10 to attention or something.
Mm-hmm.
Did you already do the tech crate?
No. No, I did not.
What are you doing?
Looting.
What are you looting?
Hoovering.
Do I bring RBAM?
Hate this game.
missing? That. Go on D2. The guy threw an impact at me. I'm confident he's going to be in D2. He was going up the top to go down to D2, and he was holding an impact nade. And he was pretty much naked.
So pre-nade. Do you have nades?
No.
Do you want them?
I want you to go first.
No.
Go first.
Because if I die, then I don't get a pack. Which, by the way, you still owe me one.
Aye. Fine. You didn't agree to the terms.
I did.
You complained about the terms, if anything.
Complain about everything.
Fair. Fair and true. Why can I not find a fire clean?
My nade.
Dead. I do a nade.
Good. Good. I'll fucking do it. In the end, he's crazy.
Oh. I want to lock in and kill this bear real quick. Hold up.
I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back.
Chat, what do I need to kill how do I kill this bear? Just dodge and kill, yeah? Don't miss your shots. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Why am I slowed? Bad. No point killing the ads. More ads. T R C. Oh. Oh my god, he hit me for 100 for that. Got him. Right, easy. Nice. This one gives attention plus 10. That's 15 minutes. Gotta bring a drink. Boss done. Do I worry about Pelora the Fey Walker? Huh? I should have bear form now. Can you crush trees? But you can eat stone. I have a stone. Low. And big nodes too. I don't think, I'm also go back to base just because I've got so much shit. Drop it off. Wait, you there? Bear down the armory doors. The boss is the big unlock to iron.
Back.
Come back. Up to the axe boss, I think, Sweets.
Nice.
Freezing. I don't think chat believes I could finish this game without dying. Already made all the paper? Dust. Emma is what? I'm gonna go down.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay.
Can find coffins down here. You slap Quincy around first trial will gain some confidence in Act 2, but Act 2 is where the harder bosses start. Seems like all bosses just need to learn their mechanics in kite. Like I don't. For anyone who's never done like Dark Souls like games, and or even like POE2's bosses, if they're just not used to having to dodge boss mechanics and brute forcing, they would find a lot of these bosses hard. Patriots isn't hard, but the villagers shoot triggers here sometimes. Isn't there in a way like you can go human form and you can stand in the sun or something? Or there was something like that. Action zone. That was not on yet. Where are you at the moment?
Up top, searching for cabinets and dome.
Feel for an iced coffee right now.
Do you need Vibin, Timothy, Raven, phone? 1G phone?
Smoke bowl, clava, and fire clean.
Smoke, fire, clean, okay.
I need to find 2 fire clean.
Moist.
Wow, 60 whole years together, people. Wow.
Tucked away. Thanks for the 5 years. Tier 3 sub, bro. Can we have poggies in the chat? Some 07s. That's Tarkov today. Get another prestige before seasons. I'll be prestige ready for that easy. It's still gonna be a few months, I'd imagine. I'm thinking like July, August at the earliest for season. So I guess we'll see in Tarkov TV. I think what BSG will do is they'll release Icebreaker sometime in the next month, maybe 2. And then after that, it'll be a month or 2 later that we'll get the first season. Yeah, it's like 2 AM, I think, our time too. Well, I should be able to come to your thing, dude. I just need to confirm with Christina and make sure we've got something in place to help the kids. do a bingo card. Yeah, I'll film the summary and then I'll be getting off stream for the daughter's birthday party.
Happy birthday to the little one.
Thanks, Steady Toast. Grandpa Toast. Any thoughts on becoming the #1 gambling with friends streamer with sweets? Bitch, you ever wanted to gamble with friends?
I always want to gamble. Is that the game you're playing with Aqua?
Yeah.
Fucking beard oil.
Yeah, I got 3 of them in the one raid.
Oh look, I just got another one. 2 beard oil.
He had a pretty cracked one earlier. Was he playing today, was he? $57 months, Daddy Toast. Oh.
Lots of shooting at K's.
You know, mushroom barracks? In that one. Basement. Putting all this stuff in the bottom of that. Hey.
Barbed wire hurts.
What if RBAM can still spawn it as a fixed spawn?
Is that the one in school?
Yeah. Auction's been looted. Ah. Huh. looted marked room and missed the key card holder. I haven't done inventory check, have I? No. I have like gone no more than like 5 seconds without looting something. You in my building?
No.
Wait. Okay. There's a dead player here somewhere. The guy who looted the march room died somewhere. Probably to AI.
I'm nowhere near you right now.
Yeah. Where is that now? Did you end up getting Killa tracksuit? Yeah. I got it. I got it, sweets.
Nice, get out.
Where are you?
Heading back up to Dome.
Do I finish inventory check on the way out?
I would say yes.
Tarkov viewership being down has got nothing to do with the fact that Tarkov is just not that popular. It's month 5 of what? We're 5.5 months into nearly 6 months into the fight. The biggest thing BSG that shot themselves in the foot when it came to Tarkov is make it that not the biggest thing, but a big thing about 1.0 that they've done that kind of shot them in the foot a little bit is they've renamed wipes to seasons. And instead they should have just said there's going to be a persistent account and a non-persistent account that's going to get wiped. Because using the word seasons is kind of made... using the word seasons is kind of made... people think that this is the end of Tarkov. Yeah, it'll split the player base. I would argue my numbers are down today purely for the fact that I started in Path of Exile category. So my go live notification said I was live in Path of Exile. Definitely reduced how many people would watch me at the start of my stream. Hobbies are separate for seasonal permanent to make sure people can't run into level 50s day one. Alright, I'm running out now. You're going dome, are you?
Yep. Are you going D2?
I come dome. Oh, I'm just running up the left hand side.
I'm running up the right.
Did you find one at all? I do need to.
Nope. Just the beard oils.
I need one more costume so I can get Intel Center 3.
And then extract.
Didn't want to wait for me to see how it is. BSG should have never caved to the permanent people. Tarkov has always been a better game because progress wasn't permanent. I agree. I actually agree with that. But thanks for the sub over on Kick. I actually believe that never have said that, you know, the main account's going to stay on seasonal on top. They should literally have just done people's accounts wipe, and that 1.0 wipe will be a longer wipe to allow for people to try and do their first escape. I think splitting the pay base is a completely stupid idea. The ones that would quit because they didn't want to do another playthrough would be marginal compared to the people that would, and the health of the player base. There wasn't a split player base again. Makes sense. I've worded that really badly, but. Okay, this means I can get solar panels as well, I think. What do I need for solar? Nothing. I just need workbench 3. Ready? Huge. I don't know what that means, so I'm dumb. It's placating the hardcore casuals. Yeah, there's a lot of missed opportunities with 1.0. I think prestiges and achievements should have all just been there should have been like a legacy tab, and all the achievements from before 1.0 should have been put onto the legacy tab, and any rewards you got from achievements like Killer Tracksuit and that you keep. The achievements would reset for 1.0. I think that would have been a really like good way to just keep health of the play base up, because some people like farming achievements, and make it that you can 100% the achievements for 1.0. They were prestigious, should have done the same. It is what it is. A permanent account make people who only play a few hours a week enjoy it. If it wasn't for a permanent account, a lot of people wouldn't play it. I don't agree to that. I do think there would be some people, but a lot of people. I think there'd be, if you said, hey, the first 1.0 is going to be 7 months long or 8 months long, that's plenty of time for people who want to escape to escape. Even if they're casual. Hang on, boss is calling. All right. Do I hand in inventory check? Must have, right? And is playing in dead server. What? Had an impact net it through me. Part of that, right? Oh, was it the right? Yeah. Maybe I am. Maybe we're all actually dead. Slightly inside. I don't recall a PvP interaction yet. Bleach killed a player. I had an impact nade thrown at me. What do you want from me, chat?
I literally killed a man.
What more be rising? I'm gonna rip a hack.
Yay.
Need more bitcoins, don't I? Keep forgetting to get them. What are we up to? 34. I need 6 more bitcoins. All right.
Can you hear me, chat? Sweet. Ah! Alright, can you guys hear me? Oh, I fucking can't see chat. Beep boop in chat. I need a beep, a boop in chat. I need to know. Left or right, chat? Left or right? Left, left, right, right, right. Thank fuck you said right. I didn't want to open another case yet. Alright. Let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 to 6, chat. 1 to 6. Five it is. Right. I thought buy booster boxes was expensive. Now we're doing cases. It's an investment. This better be a good set, let's put it that way. Tarkov TV streams in like 15 hours. Alright. Left or right, chat? Left or right? Left it is. 1 to 12.
12, 8, 7, 6, 10, 8. 8 it is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it easy to get unleashed in Australia? I don't think so. I did a really bad job of that. Oh well. Alright, here we go. We finally got through all of that. Now we can finally open the cards. What have we got? Icevale Archer, Inferno, Herald of Spring, Fate Weaver, Soul Harvest, Demasian Diplomat, Isolate. Alright. There. Black Flame Altar, Trevor Snoozebottom, and Petal Pixie. Is it triple rare? It's not. You guys have failed me. We've got a common foil Heroic Charge. We've got a Poppy Paragon. And last but not least, a Xerath! I didn't know Xerath was in this set. Deal 3 damage to a unit. Use this ability only while I'm on a battlefield. That's sick. Sweets, you didn't tell me.
Sorry.
Once again, failing me. Should we do one more? Sweet, you pick.
Left 4.
One, two, three, 4. Dramatic Visionary, Towering Paraffin, Combat Experience, Towering Combatant. Vicious Snapjaw, Shepherd's Heirloom, Dragon Soul Sage. Also got some Bick Off. Bick Off, bruv. Crowd Favorite. And Vault of Helia. Is it triple rare? It is. Look at Sweets go. Look at Sweets go. You ready for this? Scuttle Crab.
Oh my god, is a Scuttle Crab.
A Shard of Undoing. Here we go. A Cursed Sarcophagus. 148, 219.
$15.
15. Alright, I'm going to pick the next one, and that will be our last one for now. And I'm going to pick right one, because I feel like it. Here we go. Speed run. Ready? Fate Weaver, Smite, Munch, Heroic Charge, Gem Hunter, Isolate, Loyal Poro, Lord of Bromane, Frozen Fortress, Angle Beast, Double Trouble Common Foil, Gloomist, Legend thing, Sprite Queen, and that's it. Was that impressive speedrun? I am speed. Chat, I'll give you one more. Chat, one more. Last pick. Left or right, chat? Left, right, right. Okay, it's right. 1 to 11. Two people said right 12, but then it was 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 10, 4, 8, 11, 3, 5. It's 5. All right, right 5. 2. This is a mess, by the way. Look what you guys did to my left. It's right 5. 2, 4, 5. There we go. Left 6 has the goods. Isn't that what Sweets just got? Just picked? Alright. Vault Breaker, Frisky Hunter, Spectral Centaur, Sharkling, King Cow Initiate, Crescent Guardian, Heroic Charge. Ripper's Bay, Willy Newtfish, and a Starhound is a triple rare. It's not uncommon, imposing challenger. We've got a Pride Stalker, Rengard Legend, and last but not least, an Ashed Focused. Oh! How cool is that? Okay, and we've got a Mind Rune. That was cool. I rate that. Good pick, chat. Good pick. What did Duty say? Left fucking 6. Alright, Duty, if it's not good. Then Sweet's just going to stub her toe today. Deliberately, too. So it makes it worse.
The fuck?
She's going to walk up to a bed and just stub it. Ingrown toenail will form. It'll get infected. And then someone else is going to have to service it. Because she won't be able to service herself. Alright, here we go. Left 6, he says. Left 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. We haven't had any alternative arts yet, so that's good potential. Shadow Watcher, Eclipse, Arena Kingpin, Terran Combatant, Lunar Boom, Ultra Soft Pyro, Gem Hand Hunter. Alright. Soul Shepard, Forbidding Waste, Enthralling Protector. Is a triple rare? It's not. We've got a Mutated Mauser Common Foil, Kazakh's Legend, and a Madoli the Gatekeeper. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Yeah, legend cards aren't really got any sort of value, unfortunately. And because you only need one in a deck, they're just not that good. Like, they're good to have to play, and then after you've got one of each, you'll never need another one again. And no one really... Like, they're probably, of all the rares, unfortunately, the lowest of values. Yeah. Should we do one more? I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. I'm going to go left 1. Really should not be in a rare slot. I agree, Birdie. I actually agree. You know what would actually make them cool? You know how they should be in the triple rare slot. So when you get a triple rare, you get a legend. That's how it should work. And that's the only way you get them. So then they're somewhat rare and you get excited. But you're also going to get something cool out of the thing as well. Alright, Inferna, Monch, Moonlight Affliction, Mega Tusk, Crimson Pigeons, King Cow Initiate, Lunar Boom. Alright, some fresh beans. Forgotten Library, an Enthusiastic Promoter. Alright, here we go. Triple rare. Nope. Common Foil Scrutinizing Sergeant. Another Madoli the Gatekeeper. And Oh my god. Tricksky tentacles. We are womp womping. We are womp womp. Okay, last one. Sweets, you pick. You didn't fail us before. And then I'm definitely stopping.
Right 7.
Right 7, she says, chat. Are we feeling like Sweets can unstub her toe? Was it right 7 you said?
Yes.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7. I said it. I said the 6, 7. Alright, here we go. That was your original pick, Lizzie? Oh my god. Learned if I can rip pack. Alright, here we go. Tearing Paraffin, Wuju Apprentice, Moonlit Affliction, Revnar Lawkeeper, Volcarius Gromp, Mr. Root, Scrutinizing Sergeant. Friendship! This is what Sweets and I have. Except that she's not very nice to me.
Friendship.
Dusk Rose Lab, Crescent Strike. Alright, is it triple rare? It's not. Icevale Archer, common foil. Keeper of the Hammer Poppy Legend. Another Womp Womp. Alright, here we go. This is it. Oh my god, Honey Fruit. We cannot be going... Chat, you get one more pick. Chat, you get one more pick. That's it. Left or right? Left or right? Okay, everyone's saying right. 1 to probably 10 or 8. 1 to 8. We got 5, 3, 4, 8, 3, 1, 9, 8. It's 3. Okay, right 3. How many packs is this? We've had one triple rare, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've done 7. This is pack number 8. This has to be good. Man, this man was yelling at Aqua for gambling. Okay, Aqua was playing blackjack, and Decky was hitting double on everything. And blaming Aqua for it. That's why I told Aqua to stop playing blackjack. Downstage Dramatics. Revna the Lawkeeper, Frisky Hunter, Crescent Guardian, Ultrasoft Poro, Hunter's Machete, Mr. Root. Alright, here we go. Star Spring, Amateur Recital, and Undying Loyalty. Alright, here we go. Triple rare? Nope. Bewitching Spirit. Looks cool though. Common foil. Alright, here we go. Come on. A Blighted Battle Axe. Come on. Here we go. Signature spell Thrill of the Hunt. For Rengar. 184. Is that us? Okay, that's our first signature spell.
29.
Redemptions. Do we go one more, Sweets? I'll let you make the call.
Of course.
It's a nasty spell. I haven't read it. Should read it. Right last pack. Alright, Priest says right last pack. If it's not a good pack, I'm banning him. I have no time to fuck around anymore. Revna Lawkeeper, Combat Experience, Spectral Centaur, Sharkling, Gem Hen Hunter, Crescent Guardian, Crimson Pigeon. Alright, here we go. Safety Inspector. Dusk Rose Lab. And a Frigid Jewel. Is it triple rare? It's not. You still have a chance to redeem yourself. Kinkel Initiate Common Foil. We're going to sacrifice. Let's go with 173 of 219 sweets. Let's just make sure he's not getting something good on the way to his death. 173, 294, of 219, sorry. Okay, so it's nothing. Here we go. Sump works map 85. I'm sorry, mate. It was nice knowing ya. Fuck it. I'm just doing this right now. We're not even stopping. We're just going to go straight into it. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. I'm doubling nothing. Alright, this is the redeem for him. If I get this something good here. Alright, Tearing Paraffin. Soul Seal. I'm trying to save his life here. Sprite Burst. Mischievous Mirai. Rose Black Dignitary. Targonian Visionary. And Bewitching Spirit. Okay, here we go. To save his life. Black Flame Altar. Disposal Order. Abandoned Hall. Is it triple rare? It is! We're going to triple... I've saved you, mate. I've saved you. See, when you need good things in life, you can trust in Pestily. Okay? You can trust in Pestily. Alright, Deceiver Legend for LeBlanc. Alright, here we go. Here we go. The Priest lives on. A Nidalee cat form. Okay, you ready for this, chat? You ready? A Master Yi Tempered Alternative Art. $113A.
Sorry.
113A, sorry. Okay. $13. It's not the best rip, but it's a rip. It's our rip, you know? It's Priest's rip. I was a little disappointed when I saw that, to be honest.
Oh, that's not the right one.
It's Master Yi Tempered. My life for the addiction. Alright. Hey, Nikita, driving car to meet ya. With my friends from BSG, we make special Kappa tea. Tarkov car appreciator, PvP quest dominator. Everything is chillada. Cheeky, driving castle speedy. No, not cracker out on the Tarkov legend, Pestily.
Watch the 0.5 reveal, yeah. Sure did. More information about the catalyst shipment. It's on factory, labs, cultist priest. What's his name? Want to gamble with me, sweets?
We could, yes.
What am I up to on V Rising? I'm up to the area boss, aren't I? Save and exit.
What's it called again?
Gambling with friends. I wonder if my game's saved. Can she join a game that's already started? I had to quickly leave the game. Yeah, I think it's... Have you got the game, Sweets?
I just bought it. I'm installing now.
How do I invite people? Open to friends. Red's not even streaming right now and he's playing Rust. Oh, that's cool. It now says what level you are on Steam. This dude's level 61 bear, gathering evidence on labs.
That's kind of cool.
I don't know what the gathering evidence on labs means. Wait, Reddit's streaming? How could it be wipe day, wouldn't it? Friday. This does not look like Rust anymore. What the fuck is this shit? Got boats and stuff. How long do you have downloaded and installed it, Sweets?
It's already done. I'm loading up now.
How do I invite? Steam name?
Apparently I'm not lucky.
You get that invite? I just said I'm not feeling lucky and it skips it. But this actually links to a website where it's gambling help. Settings. General. Wait, you coming?
Trying to figure it out.
I sent you an invite. Did you not get it?
Nope.
Look at like your messages on Steam. Like your like DMs. Tweets. What's a game? Nope. Not showing you the invite. Can you right click me on Steam and just say join game?
That's what I did, but it didn't do anything.
You can use Discord to invite. Hey, what am I doing wrong? You click the plus button up top right.
I did. I invited you, but it didn't show up.
Wait, am I appearing offline? I'm online. No, you don't click host game first. You set yours to... What happened there?
Happened where?
Hey?
What happened where?
Why isn't it working? Unable to invite friends on gambling with friends. Fix the issue with Steam. Use the plus symbol on the top right menu or use the Steam Shift tab to send invites. I'm in your game.
I'm in my game. Okay.
No, you left.
Oh, I left. I joined your game.
Why would you do that?
You said that. You said that as I clicked it. Oh God, now I fucked it.
Wait, you got that invite?
Oh, I did. Okay, clicked it. I clicked it. It's not doing anything.
Yeah, because my thing's bugged out now.
Okay, I'm gonna restart again.
Alright, I'll do it again. Oh, you haven't got the game open yet. Invite to game. Get that?
Yes.
You're in. Wheats Gami. What the fuck does that mean? Hello. Okay, prevent all losses nearby. Rolls back time. Those two. We want that. And that. Wait, where are you?
Picking my color.
Picking your... Okay, I regret this.
Shut up, I'm coming.
Oh, in-game talks, yaps. Hey!
Fucking yell at me. Get in the car.
I'm in the car. Don't hit me. I'm precious.
Ow!
I dropped it by accident. You can only lose 100%, but you can win 999,000%. Alright, I got us two items.
I'm spending all your money.
No, you're not. This is not my money. It's the drug cartels. Alright, see, I've got these two items. The holy statue means we prevent all losses, but we have to gamble straight away when it happens. And then I've got roll back 60 seconds. Alright? So grab that one. Alright. We're gonna go far today. Okay?
I don't think we are.
No, trust. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Alrighty. Alright. Place that down.
How do I put this down?
Q. Alright, so we're gonna go max spin on the big wheel. Right?
Oh, okay.
Alright. You press the spin button in the middle. Alright? And if we fuck it, we roll back. You ready? Go.
Ready.
Let's do it. We're going big. Okay, I got 0.5. Oh, sweet. You won big. You won good. Oh, that's a good one.
Let's spin again?
Yeah, let's go again. We're up. So 14, 13. 14, 14. 14, 13. 14, 13 is a really good time. That was mid. Oh, they're double mids.
Silly.
Oh, you are killing it. Okay. So we could just...
Stop losing.
No, this is good. We're good. Okay. Do you want to go somewhere else? We'll do something else? You felt like doing... Okay. Pick up your items.
Show me. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, right.
All right. You played blackjack before?
A very long time ago, yes.
And blackjack's too slow. We don't have time for this shit. Pick up our items. Let's go. Let's go. We need something. We need big money. Where's the ducks? No ducks. Yeah. Okay.
Ducks?
Let's just keep spinning the wheel then. All right. 320 or 320. You ready? Max spins. Let's go. Okay, ignore that one. Oh, okay, I won us money. Oh, we're still at 320. Okay. Give me, man. Can you fuck off, dude? I got the 3x. Oh, sweet. We're fucking rolling in it. 254. Keep going, sweets. 254. Okay. Just remember 254. Oh, you got a big one. Nice. 240. That's bad. Did you go bad? It's kind of redeemed it. Sorry, go again.
I don't think I've lost yet. How do I lose? What?
I'm down a bit. Don't mind me. That's 2x.
Oh, that's not good.
I may have a bit. Go hard. Oh, no. That's bad. Quick. One more big spin. I'm gonna roll back time in a sec. Where's the rollback timer? One more spin. Go. Quick.
You have a problem.
Time machine. Rewind. Alright. We'll stop. It was 140, wasn't it? 140.
I think so.
And now. We're good. Okay, we've got one statue we could use.
Okay.
Okay.
What do we do?
We need to do something with the big... Oh, alright, yeah, here. Have you played roulette before?
No, never.
Okay, I think we put everything on black. Oh, wait,
okay. Put as much as you can.
won't let us.
Oh my god.
Reset bets. Let's go all, and then just go, like, let's go, yeah. Okay. So how does this work? Do we pop this before we press spin? That?
So many.
I think so.
Bro, you get ready to press play, alright?
Okay.
No? Spin, then use it if you think it will fail. I press spin.
He says I think. Let's make sure before we do this.
Press spin.
Press play?
Yep. Did that work?
I think so. I think we won though. Oh.
Where can we go again?
Hit it! This is your doing. Hit it. Well...
What did it land on? 28. Black. The black is all that we won. Everything else is lost.
Hit it again.
We didn't have enough for that.
Oh. I don't want to hit this thing again.
No, there's not enough time. Enough time. What are you hitting? Wait, that needs to hurry up. We're gonna get fucking killed. Wait, you got us killed! Oh wait, no, we redeemed somehow. How did we get the money back?
Hacks.
Somehow I was down. Old abuse. Didn't finish, so it refunded. I should never have done that spin. That was stupid. What have we got to pick from this time? We've got 18 tickets.
Hello.
Microphone, random item, prevents losses. Spend it all for a single free all-in. Random item. Get in the car. How come we only need to get 1.6 this time?
No.
Beats needs to sign.
Sign. What sign?
Hello.
Oh, we got another prevent loss. Oh, we got a single free all in. Wait.
We have two of them.
Wait.
What?
How do I? Okay, you. Okay, which one? Baruch, Erlaf, Jarl, or Garben?
Jarl.
He is so far behind. Where's the other? Okay. You pick which one here. Wait, are we hold it up if we're about to lose, chat? Oh. Pick again. Right, pick again. Fuck it, saving our ass.
Fuck's sakes!
Well, fucking pick the right one! I'm sticking it. I'm sticking it. Yes! Again. Pick you on. Who's coming back? Up. Oh, saved us. Alright. Still good? Go again. I don't know how much is left on this, but I reckon we go again. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Yes! Again. Oh, I started because I thought he was going to win. Okay, you see how close that was?
Fuck's sake.
Wrong one again, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, it's gone. It's gone. Where's the other item? Yep. Play a different game? Not blackjack. Let's do this. Okay, now I know how this works. Wait. Right. Right, give me the item. Alright, we want a middle number.
Did you do the bet thing?
You press the bet. You press play.
Hitting now.
We need 13 up, 13 up, 13 up, 13 up, 13 up, 13 up. Saved us. Oh wait, I lost this money.
13.
I fucked it. Alright, cancel that. Reset that. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not. I fucked it. Fucked it.
We would have won.
Wait, okay, go max on this. Go max on this. Quick, quick, quick. I'll watch. Gonna be a good one, gonna be a good one. There's two. Go again. Go this fast. We're gonna win big. We're gonna win big. Go again. Again. Go. It took too long.
These fucking people are in the way.
Oh, that's the 3x. That better have counted. Did. Fuck. Oh. We cheated so much to get that. Don't you? Have you tried the baseball bat on the craps table? No, what happened?
you fucking mind?
How do you pick someone up, chat?
Hello.
What do we got? Rolls back time. Increases profit. Use on keypad to increase maximum bet. Or free all in. I could turn back time.
On cosmetics. How do we get cosmetics?
Get in the car, sweets.
Jukes.
Zip.
Hello.
Increases profit while drunk. What's the highest profit win we can get? Alright. We're going to put it in here. Right?
Should I drink it?
Yep, drink it. And then hit something. What's the other item? Pick one and play it. Where did our other item go? Press play. Press play. Play it. Right. Now we're just gonna go hard for. We'll do double ducks. We'll do doubles. Oh, okay. Are we gonna go hard? Or should we go? Where's the wheel? Where's the wheel? There's no wheel.
Wheel's over here.
Okay. Oh, we'll do the wheel again. All right.
All in?
All in. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, 338, go. I got a 3x. Oh, I'm fucking thick. All right. 325 is good. You ready?
Yeah.
Go. I'm good. I made profit. All right, go again. 311's good. 2x.
2x.
Oh, nice. All right. Fucking 3 minutes is great. Let's go. Oh!
3x.
5x. All right, 248's really good. You ready? Go. Go 2x.
Nope.
Wait, you gotta do it together.
Oh, sorry.
It was like 233. So I can roll back time at the right time.
2 times.
Wait. I'm still spinning.
I'm waiting.
Alright, so let's just go 215. I can't remember where we're at. You ready?
Yep.
Go. 215, we're on like 12k.
Spin again.
I'm good. One was good. That's good. Alright, 154 is the best. 154, ready? Go. Go to 2x and
1.
254 still 154 still good. Alright, go. Well, it's a bad one. No, it's good. I'm good. You go again, ready? Go. Can we keep the item chat? And again and up X. Come on. And again, are you serious? Stop. I think we should be rolling back at this stage. Go again. Go again. Quick, quick, quick. After this one, we might have to roll back. 154 it was. And again. Yeah, I'm going to roll back. All right. Craps? Let's play craps. Play craps before?
No.
Do a max bet and then throw the dice. It's that simple. Alright, I just lost fucking $2 grand, just like that. 4 and 8. I've got an 8. Alright. Roll high, roll high. 3, we need a 5, we need a 5. Roll high, roll high. 4, we need a 4, we need a 4, we need a 4, we need a 4. 2. Roll high, roll high. Need a 4, need a 4. Oh, no, got the money back. Roll high, roll high. Oh no. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Fuck! Wait, I'm losing money here. I'm bleeding, yes, right. Roll high, roll high. Press 6. Okay, roll low, roll low. 4, 2, need a 2, need a 2, need a 2. Fuck. Need a 2. Oh no. Oh no. High, 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 high. Fuck! I'm so unlucky here right now. Roll low, roll low. Who's got big money? 1, need a 1, need a 1. Oh, we need a 1, need a 1, need a 1. Come on. Need a 1, need a 1, need a 1. Oh my god. Wait, you wouldn't believe this shit. The unluck I've had here. Oh my god! Like, I need a 9. 3. That was so bad. It was so bad. I fucked this.
I won.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Perhaps it's like the best odds in the casino. I just fucking just lost like 5 in a row. Nothing but profit on sweets. Use increase maximum bet, increases power of each item, ticket for profit, prevent losses. Alright, so let's gamble. Got that. Bet ticket on profit. Wait, increases power of each item? Alright, let's go. Is this right, chat? What is Plinko? I swear to grab a bat and hit the die if you don't like the number. Literally cheat code. Really?
Hello.
No vibe. Increases profit. Maximum bet. Increases power. What do I use this? Oh, it's an upgrade. Okay, what are these games? Blackjack? Is this Plinko? It's Keno. Wait, what's Plinko?
Right here.
Oh, this. Wait, do you have the item? Wait, where's the... Stop! Where's the item? There's the item like...
Never unlucky.
Where's the item that makes it... here. Prevent losses. Okay. You go max bets and go ham. And then if it's gonna be a bad one... Go again. Can you drop multiples?
Don't think so.
Can't lose with me here, sweets. Oh, I missed it. Can you make it so it goes sideways, please?
You're switching machines. Fuck that one.
Tell her to spam it. Where are you?
Spammed it! I spammed it!
Oh my god. Alright, just spam it.
What if you hold up on one that wins? It's not gonna be good.
Just go. As fast as you can. Quick.
Work.
Go again. Alright, do it again. You gotta spam it. We're in profit. It's hard for me to see what you're actually getting though. That's the problem. This is about to break now. Alright. That's that done. Alright, I want to do a Keno bet. Or whatever the fuck this is. Do a minimum bet. The fuck is this?
Not one? Are you kidding me? Hey.
Wait, that's all I get? 113 bucks? Fuck that. On the Keno? What's up the top? Any more games at the top? More upstairs.
There's a rocket one. I don't know what it is.
Ooh. This one. Minimum bet. Play. Wait, do you press cash out at a certain spot? Is that how it works?
I'm not sure.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait, what happened?
I don't know.
Oh, so you got to stop it before it blows up.
Stands. 3, 2, 1.
You got no idea. Oh, easy dumps, really. Wasn't worried. Do you have the upgrades on the left-hand side as well? Where it says stakes hold empowered items, Gambler's confidence?
No, it just says upgrades with nothing underneath it.
So it must be just me. Because I use the items. Beats up the 8k. Did we get enough on Plinko? Get the bonus? Can you skip this? I'm kind of stuck here. Am I waiting on you in that screen or is that... Just like you just got to wait it out. All right, what do we got items wise? Increases profit while drunk, rolls back time. Increases profit amount. Yeah, so take this book. I'll pull the book in here, right? And that will increase the profit amount. I think we go plinko, and then we just go fucking hard, and then if we get a massive profit, sweet. Okay, kind of that. $19 tickets.
I have 18.
But the upgrades are only for one game? That'll do. Let's go. Place a single bet of 3.5k or more.
Hello.
Alright, what's the random item we got? Microphone, more profit. So, grab the that. Where's the plinko? Wait, this is a new money wheel.
Something upstairs.
Chicken cross? Oh my god. What the fuck is that?
No plinko, just Kino.
Okay, so downstairs then. What do you reckon? We go money wheel? Or chicken cross?
Chicken.
Right, because like we could go max bet, right? 413, right? And then you can sing into the microphone. It's like Rocket
Sing
Beacon
into
step
the
and cash it.
microphone.
Yeah, alright, ready, let's do
What
this.
do you think this is? I ain't singing.
Right. So wait, the first one, it's survive. So I could cash out what, 4.2k?
Okay.
Let's cash out.
What does this even do?
Okay, okay.
What?
Yeah. So let's go again, alright? You ready? 342.
Yeah, I'm ready. You do it. 342, 342. Did we lose? What do you mean sing? Do I just have to sit here and talk into this thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
We won!
Alright, 320, 320, 320. Ready?
Get it! Win big! Oh. Got this, I believe. No? It's not looking good, but still stop it.
All it takes is one!
11, 15k! Oh my god, please. Just silly. All of them.
This is the one.
I'm rewinding time.
Oh yeah, no, don't do it yet! It's at 220, 220. At 220, we get the big... Would have ruined everything. Sweet. I got us. Okay. What do you want to do now? Sweet.
I'm trying the slot machine. Hang on.
Uh-oh. I'm worried. I'm actually worried. We need to get some money. How have I lost every time? That's it. That's it. Wait, this is horrible. This is not working. Wait, I have to go big. I have to go big. What the fuck? One more chat. One more. Wait, we need to get money right now. On 2x. We need a green. Which are the greens? I don't know which one the greens are. There. Watch. Alright. Fuck.
We have no money, Bess.
I'm getting us back in this. We don't have time. We don't have time. Stuck.
We lost
Oh my god, we lost it all. Oh my god.
It's probably good timing because I need to go spend time with the family.
That's fair.
Can't even get a sandwich. But let's die with dignity. I could turn back time. If I could turn away. I feel like I was carrying us for most of that, and then I was not. Well, he still lost 7,000. It wasn't just me. Get in.
But I don't want to get in.
Man up. You were in the backpack most of this run because I was holding the item that made us all the money. Thank you. Basics. We were one day away from going to the next level. Alright, I should go spend some time with the fam.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for the games.
Thank you for the game.
I'm outie. Much love, chat. Hold it 4. Oh, we'll be back tomorrow bright and early for Tarkov TV. It's in like 13 hours time, 13 and a half hours time, so I'll be tired. And I'll see you guys then. Alright? Much love. Bye-bye. Number 2 squid. Oh my god. 3 bitcoins. 3 bitcoins. Oh. Fuck!
We think Pestily. Like father, like son. Isn't that sweet? How cute is that?
go in the water.
Hi guys, my name's Summit1G, and without further ado, let's crack.
I headshot another one!